Good evening, Mum. Alarm, Mum. Nothing refreshes like an afternoon nap, Mum. Ask away, Mum. Naturally, Mum.
Hey. So.
Well, that's why it's so low.
Power on. Connection successful.
Okay, we're gonna get this equipment. First up, you gotta collect the van from outside my garment factory. When you've got the van, I'll come back to you with details on what to do next. You see, I've split a larger task up into a series of smaller, easily achievable goals. Got that from a management book. Does it make you like me more? Do you feel like you're working for a league? At least you're not thinking about having to kill people. Damn it, I bet that's all you're thinking about now. Okay, now take out the competition. The crew in the alley's gotta go before you swap across the equipment. They can't know which van the box is in. Alright, they clear? Now for the bait and switch. Move the equipment into our van.
It takes 90 seconds for this device to cool down the room. You don't need to spend it. All air conditioners have the same fundamental flaw. You're fixed it. You see, every AC on the market relies on the same assumption. That's what makes it difficult for me. That's the stop that just I just think they didn't do it. Yeah, we got it. But Brian is more important than BD55 and it needs to be a long-term investment for the purposes. I really don't like these comments from us independent and people. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she has some commentary around, the stereotypical commentary about non-binary people hijacking the trans narrative. I think that stereotypical binary trans girl, oh, they're under the umbrella that they should have that kind of if I don't really follow her, so I don't know the politics. But wasn't it something along that lines? I think I heard. I just think that is tired, old, boring, and stupid. So I don't really. So she was super. Y'all consider her super? I mean, she was like that. I feel like that's but there's one big thing that makes you a school. Like her beauty is undeniable. I don't think anybody questions that. One of the funny things I need to say is, yes, she is a police. Yeah, I'm like,
Okay, now one of you is taking our van and bringing it to Page. The rest of you are waiting in the alley, taking anyone who shows up on a wild goose chase in the other van.
yes, she is a model. Is it simple? What time do you see? But when I think she's a model, I think Ma'am Campbell. I think Vidya Evangelista, Christine Turlington. And I think she's a model. I think that's what constitutes super. Super. I don't know. I don't follow her to know all of her famous activities. Maybe I'm, but I don't know that she's on the level. Still good. But what is? I haven't seen nothing since the all of you. All of the models in the community. That's like a I think she's a model because who I consider a model is what's the word? Yeah, I consider her to be a model. I consider what's the dark skin girl? No, I consider like I'm talking about her. No, you keep a model right now. I think this era. I think supermodel to me what I consider Bella Hadid, all the Hadid sisters, Bella and Gigi. I think in order for you to be a super to me, now I'm not saying really. Chanel Iman is a supermodel. I don't think current. I think at one point, yes. I don't think current. But once you're a supermodel, does it go away? Once your star falls? No.
How you doing, Oof? Listen, I gotta run, okay? Call me.
Hey, boss, how you doing? What's new? Tell me everything. But first, have you seen pre-luxury real estate is installing art studios in their properties? I know, might not be your thing, but Mr. Faber's got a real interest in this. He wanted you to know it's the kind of thing that brings opportunities. Would be a great addition to any mansion. Think it over, all right? Hey, so, I know you've been there already, but Pooh just called and said I could come through and get a tour of Dre's studio as a thank you for what we did for him. Lamar crazy ass her, so you know that fool gonna be there too. But it's gonna be cool. We'll do it whenever it's good for you. Man, I'm excited for this. Look,
I didn't even realize. I was like, ooh.
this one gonna hit different, alright? Peace, homie.
Yes, this is him. I mean, he.
Oh, so I can run with it.
What? Who gave you my number?
Yeah, okay, I can run with it. So those girls, definitely in that area. I'm just thinking about the current. Do y'all consider Hunter safer? Nina is a supermodel compatible. Okay. I don't know. I don't follow her career to know. I'm not Hunter is not Hunter has walked for and done campaign for Vidya. Walked for time. So that's not
Though, and Sephora refused to sell me in the West because I'm bad for business. Let me tell you what I am.
Supermodel is a strong descriptor. I don't think too many people outside the ballroom really know. Okay. She's like a movie star. You can't be a supermodel and movie star. I think Mila Jovovich is a movie star and a supermodel. Mila Jovovich. You can't do both. Is that, am I saying that right? Jovovich. Jovovich is like an H or a Y. I don't know. Mila, I feel she's a supermodel and she's a movie star. Hunter's a model, but I think she's more known for acting. I do think she's known for acting. But I've just seen her in multiple runways. I'm just trying to understand what's the definition of supermodel. That's a term that was coined to in the 90s by like with the greats, like the Linda Evangelista, Naomi Campbell, Christy Turlington, Cindy Crawford, um, Claudia Schiffer, those kind of girls. So what I remember about those girls is that they were always being used in things over and over and over again. Like you couldn't stop seeing them. It wasn't one thing like that. Models were exclusive. It's so easy to go viral now that there's no exclusivity. Yeah, it's hard. I don't know. I don't know her career enough to say she's not. But I want if you consider her to be that, show me like work that I've missed. A supermodel is someone who has created an unwavering fanfare that allows them to become a celebrity. Is she not a celebrity? I would consider her a celebrity. People in the arena, people in the ballroom, people in the trans community. She has made a name for herself in that way. I can see that. I just, if I was to critique it, I just don't know if I would call it super. I just don't know if I would call it super. Super spirit. And that's if you know, tell me what it is. If you know, it's no way.
Okay, so we're going for the charges. Head out to Coffee Bridge and I'll come back with a POA.
Yeah, I feel like the local economy is what makes it super. Like when you think about the super, the people who are undeniably super, tired, this term, I can think of multiple modern things that are iconic.
So,
And it's hard for me to do.
as a hijacking because
It's hard for me to
hijacking
do.
the railroad company. The bridge is a nice, tidy place to get it done. Not many places they can go, but plenty of options for you. You can station people at vantage points, block the road, and wait for them to roll into the trap. You can try to take out all the drivers at once. You can concentrate really hard and try to make the truck levitate with your mind. This is San Andreas after all. Do whatever you think will work, but get the truck and don't
And
When did he unfollow it?
I mean,
You're bringing
typically
it to
hasn't
pay
been
agent
in the
break
front
seat so she can dig
of
out the thermal charges. Oh yeah, and that reminds me. Try not to blow him up. Do not damage that truck at all, okay? I'll be in touch when there's a target about a click out from the bridge.
super. Yeah, the pilot. I realized my girl is like, if you wish, I'm sorry, you can't be a super if you haven't shot or to me, this is my preference. This doesn't mean that anybody that should not put I don't mean to be but I don't really know what industry I'm in. So if you do, please share it. To me, for you to be a super, you have to have shot with multiple other guys. I consider it. If you have been behind Stephen Mindell's camera, I'll take you into it. Um, if you have it in the muse of a passion, if you have it in the muse of a passion, I don't think it's good. If you have it in the muse of passion, if you have it multiple runways of that multiple fashion houses, when you talk about big name fashion houses,
They're on the way. Roll out
if
some
you
fly
have
paper, start
multiple
thinking
shows,
some nasty thoughts, and do whatever you're gonna do.
runways, you can get popular, yes. There is a supermodel that works in these spaces, that works in these schools. That's super. Walking around at New York for, you know, mid-tier designers, and you could be on the catalog, Newport News, Register Hollywood, and, you know, work with this mid-tier photographer. You can be a model, absolutely. But super, it says something. And so I need you to be on Vogue. I need you to be the muse of a fashion house. I need you to be, and you don't have to have all of these things, but it has to me, you have to, it has to be, that's what I would consider a super. Maybe, maybe she can call, she can call any shots in the modeling world right now. She's an reference in the modeling world. Yeah. Please, no, no, but I you try to think about it. You know why you not everywhere. Would that be a happy life?
You can afford that new sectional. You just have to know where to look. Right now, Ashley has their summer sale.
A smart ugly girl or a dumb beautiful girl. I don't know if that would be a happy life either. Dumb and beautiful. I feel like I know a bunch of dumb beautiful girls that have claimed to happy lives. No, not happy lives.
supplies, but ran into comforts, but they came at a price.
Hold on, because I'm going to play devil's advocate. Okay. I'm going to play devil's advocate. It is. Because how about when you know how your mama say, wherever you show out at, Johnny, can you give my thing, please? Wherever you show out at, that's one of them. You at. So, publicly, we do things publicly, and we say things publicly. And so, just like somebody going to scrutinize this whole area, somebody's going to take a piece of this, scrutinize it. So, it's a public scrutiny. And are we so removed from public scrutiny like that, even though our friends or colleagues or family or sometimes our peers that they can't get into kind of dissertations over the public. Like for example, like if there's something that we said on this show and everybody's chimed in on it, and it's like for example, like the women she tell about the like this is the part extra respect. And you say you don't call it.
They call it back up. They must have access to satellite imagery. They know where you are and they're coming.
You hear the venom. It's the tone, it's the venom in it. So what I'm saying is, and they discourse about it, because that's what you do over here. But what I'm saying is, you don't work with it. You are angry, you created all these things. I know that your reality show in real life. We had conflict all the time. So like, for you to go and create this content, like you're angry with me, but to make it seem like this, like when she was crazy. And so to me, I just feel like that it built can't really create too, like, I personally, always I see things from the front. Because that's the way that this is what I was saying. I'm not saying that it was complete, but it was almost as if I think when we said, fuck you now, and this shit got I said, you hear that? I simply said, if you show up like that, it's a way. Well, if you're you see a girl, you see a woman, it's a girl. That's a little braggy. What if you all decide Now, I know what I can do with a cow song, though. But this is the cow. Yes, I'm taking, bring it to and see us, and I'm wearing mine too. Okay. But yeah, yeah. Girl, I was trying to video the other day. I was like, yikes. That's first. Yikes. But it's just, but I believe, it's just a lot of, I don't know what to believe. That's why I don't speak on it. I'm just scared. I don't know what to believe. I don't speak on it because that's why I got protection about the receipt letter before the national providers and use them to pray. Amen. I don't speak on it. You want some fries? You can't have none of my fish out. Okay, you want a piece? You want some of my fish?
Looking good.
Okay, you want some
I'll
of my
ditch
fish?
the truck. You hold on to those.
Okay. Are you leaving? Where the other one? What would you like? The nabbit. Oh, they already put it in the house. Johnny, would you like some of these? I'm not going to eat this. If you're not going to eat this one, why you so too? I'm going to be able to eat that later. I'll definitely be able to eat that later. Vicious. I want to bring something to everybody's attention. This is a word that people misconstrue. The top word is not a word. Misconstrue is not a word, people. And I know a lot of times you hear people say it. The word is the bottom word. Misconstrue. It grinds my gears when you people. Are you talking about people of color? Well, what do you mean? I don't know if it's just people of color. But the word is misconstrued. It's not misconstrued. No. Okay? Please put this part and share it on your social media because I'm so tired of people walking around in 2026 sounding like slaves. And that's not just black people. Misconstrued. Sure. You know what? I would like some of those wine. I thought you said you were good. I did, but I didn't know we were going to order food. You know, thank you. I'm going to have acupuncture when I leave here. Have you had acupuncture? Yeah. I love it. I love it. Isn't that when they stick the needle in your body? But don't say it like that, Mom. You scare people who are scared of needles. The needles are very, very thin. You don't even feel them going in. And if you do feel it, it feels like somebody yanking a hair out your arm or something. They're very small. I don't like needles, but yeah, I'm going to get some acupuncture when I leave here. I mean, somebody said
go to a chiropractor, but I'm still afraid of the whole.
What's wrong with your back?
I haven't had it before, and sometimes I feel like a tightness.
You might need to get. Okay.
Okay.
I think they get it. I think they get it. Hold on.
Because yeah, somebody I was telling you somebody about the tightness in my back. They're like,
You probably need to try acupuncture. No, like you don't really feel the pricking. Like the only time you feel it is if there's a part of your body that's really sore or something like that. But you don't really feel it. And if you feel something, it just feels like somebody yanking a hair out.
oh really?
Yeah. It's not, and I hate these. But these are very, very thin. They're so small. Like you don't even really feel it on them.
And when
They tap you with their finger and then they do it. So again, you don't even really feel it on them. Yeah, they leave it in. They leave it in for about 15, 20 minutes or whatever. And then they leave the room, they put heat over it. They have a heating lamp that they put over it to kind of activate it. And I used to think that the needles had some sort of like herbs or Chinese herbs or something on it, but no, it's just needles. And it's the energy in your body, the electricity in your body, and the metal that reacts. That's what it is. And it's good for removing inflammation.
oh really?
Yes. Yeah. It's great for you. When I lived in California, I used to do it every week.
No.
So I don't. Um. So I've been having issues with my wrist, and I didn't know if I pulled something at the gym or what it was. So I start with my face down, like a massage table, and they do like needles in my neck, my back, my shoulders, down the back of my arms, all over my back. So then he puts the heat over my back, and then he comes back and takes all of those out. I turn over on my back, and then he does them all down my forearm and on my wrist. They probably do the needles for about 15, 20 minutes. So each side.
How about if you have like neck, like stiffness? In your
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm telling you, it's amazing. It depends on where your pain is in your body, where they're going to put the needles.
No, I don't need you to prick no needles.
Michael Bryson, come on to the acupuncture place.
Yeah.
So, like, if you're having issues in a different part of your body, like, they may have you take the pants off and do the needles in your leg, because I've had needles in my leg. But again, you don't, I'm a person who hates needles. You don't really feel it. You really don't. Because it's so thin. You don't even know the thing. The only reason you know they go in is because they tap you first and then they put it in.
I may have to try that.
I love acupuncture. And you can sometimes see the needles moving.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you'll see them like reacting. Yeah. But yeah, so. Wow. This fish is good. I was going to talk about this driving in thing.
Okay.
Yeah. This fish, no, it's good. Y'all wanted to see. Did you take driver's ed in high school? How'd you learn to drive? Okay, so you never took like a driver's ed class.
I learned how to drive in Nigeria.
I know how to have lanes and stuff.
Really, Craig?
Y'all have lanes?
Really?
Y'all have street lights and stuff? Stop signs?
We have street lights. They just didn't work when I was driving.
When they shut up at a certain time?
No, they just didn't work. They were just there.
So kind of like a small town.
You can say something like that.
Did y'all have to parallel park?
No, I didn't learn how to parallel park until I got to the state. They didn't teach us parallel park because you didn't really have to learn how. You didn't really need parallel park.
Because y'all didn't have parking.
No,
Y'all got sidewalk. I mean, depending on where you are, you can start. Now I want y'all to know that I'm just joking. I know that there are sidewalks and that. Because you kids I was just there. You're rich culture. I believe you talk and you. It's the black person that has to do it. It's all the black places, man. So y'all have to okay. Two giant Mississippi's. You know how to parallel? Yes, I learned how to parallel park. And who called this parallel park? Oh, what the fuck? On YouTube, on her Twitter. Oh, seriously? Really? I mean, TikTok and Instagram stuff. Yeah. So now, what was the hard part about running and driving? It's kind of speedy. I just want to get up and go.
And get there as fast as possible.
It's my aunt taught me how to drive. My aunt did that. My aunt is in heaven right now. Oh, come on. And then my uncle. Not. Well, listen. This girl right here is having a very hard time. Let me just okay. Listen. Here, let's go. Yes, folks, we got to say something on the 2 times job. The ones that still got to think about where they got to understand what you got to drop. Then you drop position. They need to put that Why did you keep your left foot in? You know what? Let me go left foot. Listen. Okay, left foot. Some of them comments that she pissed me off. Me too. Somebody in the comments said, yeah, we just get scam off. These girls can read. They can. And there's some videos that we ask back and forth to each other that we show at the live show. We can't show these there with like music and shit in the background. When you can't read the index card, it takes all kind of with the minute and second.
You know, I just found out that they don't even know how to write verses now.
They stopped teaching cursive in elementary school. They stopped teaching it.
I didn't know that.
They stopped teaching cursive a while ago. Now here's the thing. Somebody in the comments said that they do not professional. I agree. I kind of feel like I'm putting on recording and put on social media.
And you also know the CPLT?
A little bit. Let's help you. Our next up. When someone calls somebody LD, what does that mean?
LD can be a label. Or you play it as a child, or if they seem to download and find something's being kept secret.
This is a gun.
You learning this one.
We're learning disability, like,
Yeah, they were called LD classes.
right.
I feel like
You teach the drive and a test it. You need to be in a standard car with a standard gear shift, with blinkers and shit. Like, you don't need no fucking line in the front. And that's the only conversation about blind people drive with test it.
That was actually the first car I learned to drive with. No, it was a name.
Mine was too, a stick shift.
Yeah.
Because if you can drive a stick, you can drive anything. And my first car was a stick.
my first car was a stick too.
That's not the type of stick we're talking about over here.
How you know?
Because you obviously talking about something else.
Shit, I came as a stick shift.
You still got a stick.
I feel like, yeah, so do. Man, I'm a classic model stick.
What that watermelon wine?
I'm a classic stick. I am a vintage, not a, I am a qualified, a certified pre-owned.
Beautiful saver.
Low bow.
You know, man, she has time. No, ain't no mama. That bitch has been driven.
Well, it's certified pre-owned.
Okay, but she definitely has miles on her.
These miles, these are,
Bro, those miles belong to the brother.
these are,
Those miles belong to the brother.
these are highway miles.
Oh, they definitely highway miles. They definitely like city local miles. Those are highway miles.
Oh my God. That means your car is good condition. Wow. Oh, you could have probably got highway miles by that. That car is good for the road. And they never gonna break down on you. So it's never gonna break down. It's not gonna hurt something. Excuse me, now? I feel like it's something that you want to say. I was just wondering, like, I was just worried that it's never going to break down. Are you sure? Oh, it's never going to break down. You know, when you do something in industry,
And they send you.
what's sure?
Bro, that car was driven in Canada.
It was.
Now, I don't know how I got to Canada.
Actually, that car was driven in all over the world.
Because it's been to Australia.
Yeah, it's been all over. It's been past that too. Oh. But just know when you get behind the wheel, the car drives itself.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, and she will return herself back to the lot if she don't like to drive.
Oh, so basically you saying that car's, you can only rent that car.
You can only lease that car. It can only be leased.
Now, does that have power steering?
It has power steering. It definitely has a good transmission.
How's the AC?
The AC blows hard. The AC blows hard.
Girl, I know the brakes ain't no good.
Oh, the brakes is most definitely the pads stay changed. I keep the pads changed. The oil is always improved.
That one will be changed pretty quick.
Pretty quickly. I think you understand. It's quickly to get changed.
How about the spread on the side?
Really? One down. That tire's almost bald, bitch. That tire's a ball.
You know,
This tire's a ball. Ain't got the tread on it.
Ain't no way. Oh, when you certify pre-owned, those tires get rotated all the time.
Well,
When you are a certified pre-owned, those cars get rotated all the time. And here's the gas, it's also a hybrid. So I know about gas and electric. Oh,
well, I didn't know they made hybrids back then.
I was just way ahead of my time.
I was way ahead of my time. It's practically no round.
Then you change the engine.
Twice.
Or did you run the bowl, put it in reverse, and work them out back?
Oh, we got the money to change the engine now.
Change the engine.
Uh-huh.
I know that's
The
right.
transmission is a lifetime warranty.
Okay.
It'll never break down on you.
I could go to my control in another country or state, and today I'm partnering the Bible and there's one 30 minutes from my house. Everything you need, better. There are other controls in the
What about it?
Yeah. They don't make it no more.
Those are
They did not make that.
if they make it, it's something able to do something out of it. It's like it.
Right.
I know it's hard to think they like it. They look like it. They may be shaped like it.
So basically, you said they got the exterior, they don't have the interior.
They don't got the interior.
Hey, y'all, you ever got this one drive?
The paint they never chip. It's original paint on it. Wait a minute.
Thank you, right. That's a new paint job.
Wait a minute. It ain't that easy.
Well, somebody said Matilda's daddy special.
I don't know about the till daddy. I just want to know you to never go out of town. This car is still highly sought after. Hello? There's bitches right now that see this car, that see images of this car in their damn phone. There's bitches right now that see images of this car in their damn phone when the price tag still intact. Save it up for this motherfucking car, bitch. Don't try to be bold. Don't forget what dealership you at. You are at a foreign dealership, exotic car. Don't play with me, friend.
A phone?
Keep going.
But that's how it's going.
But it has foreign cars.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's not.
Like some of the mechanics have worked on it.
What that wine? I just want you to know if somebody right now and they'll reach over to that phone. They're not to delete that shit. They can't on the screen? No, they can on the car on themselves. You see how you got down to the ball?
Yeah.
I rise at night and the day. Specialized at night. I specialize like call me shit.
Come on, guys.
If you want to call me any motherfucking thing, bitch, call me shit. Damn. Keep it touch. I had my car imported. That's right. It was from Mexico.
So it's not right.
It's God.
Oh, you really still trying to save me?
I wasn't shaming you. I was
I
asking.
just want you to understand.
I was just asking questions.
You can ask all the questions you want to, but you walked into where this car has been parked. Don't play with me. Don't play. I was just asking that you ain't got it. You ain't got it. I'm not about your pay here. I want you to know that. You got your whole kind of car here. I'm not trying to wait, you know,
No, that's all one guy is here.
I'm not fool. What do you mean that's the world? I'm not about here. See, a lot of these girls, they used to pulling up to get to buy here, pay here, and picking up those types of cars. I'm not about here, pay here.
Oh, well, what do you say? Let me see.
What can do there?
Can't move.
You can tell.
He's going to make a comment in the video.
You can tell.
You know?
You can tell. You can tell you shy, girl. Mm-mm. Oh. When this car finish moving, they gonna put this in the Smithsonian. Okay. It's gonna be back. It's gonna be one of those time machines when you can take this car right here, still on the market. We try to duplicate this motherfucker right now. Mm. Mm.
I mean, I don't think you can duplicate that.
Nah. As long as you know that's about the smartest shit you done said since you been sitting here. That's not this motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. This car got his own attitude.
It got its own attitude. It's a smart car.
People try to crank that bitch up. That bitch say, nah, not today. That car got a mind of its own.
It does. It's a smart car.
Well, it's an old Mobile One.
That's what it used to be.
Oh, so what is it now?
I ain't never know no old gonna be a smart car and hybrid.
That's what it used to be, but it transformed.
Voices coming out of my police scanner right now. You know what? I just pulled this off.
That's what it used to be, but the car transformed.
Right. Okay.
It started out as a fuel, but it ended up being a certified pre-owned vehicle. And I just say vehicle because we don't know what to call it.
Right. Yeah, it be gone when I be just getting into it.
Ooh. That's how they feel about the car.
As soon as it start getting good, it be like,
That's how they feel about the car. As soon as it starts getting good, the car drive off and go back to and go back to the dealer. Okay.
You did it.
The name is called Optimus Prime, bitch. Okay. It ain't a Buick Mercedes, no, it's Optimus Prime. They'll listen up to an end. Take me back to Cybertron.
You're a bunch of creepy, quiet weirdos.
You know, it's 5 times more attractive to
rob
clients.
and you steal and destroy like
I'm in a
geniuses.
good mood tonight.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Here, let me wire you your money.
People are allowed to have sex.
You know,
Finding true love. Or just
I will never forget the good times. All the laughs we've had. You're like family. The picnic, you know, the hike in the woods, and all the selfies, and oh, and the time we went rollerblading, and we watched the sunset, and we stayed up all night talking and sharing our innermost fears, and then what was that? That wasn't you? Even the skinny dipping and the oh. What are you saying? Oh. The drugs. Oh man, the drugs. I am a heavily medicated man. I'm not well at all. I'm a little embarrassed. Okay, the money here, and here, and here, and here. Okay, you better take off and take care. Okay. Bye-bye.
Well rested, Mum. I calculated that you enjoyed 70% deep sleep. May I help you, Mum? Naturally, Mum.
Hey, so the... You know...
We did it, Joe. We did it.
All right, I hand lunch. I'm ready to work now.
That's it, bro. Let's get to this black man talking about you people that you straight that need to talk. Now, so y'all, hold
The
on.
one with the glasses.
So y'all get mad at me. Y'all get upset and angry. Y'all want to fight. Jai was just on TikTok the other day and said that there was some women on there. Women. Said there was some women on there.
Women that need a mess.
No, it's women, plural.
But why? Women that need an ass.
Now, we don't need women. There was some women's on TikTok, and obviously because daily doses of detail, I mean, this happens every day too. So they be on
panels.
They be on panels with my picture every day on TikTok. Every day with my picture.
Well, again, this thing, and I'm gonna die on chill. 9 times out of 10, it's not always because they necessarily believe that, but they recognize that the capitalize on it. Oh, all right, go ahead. Ooh. Oh, you made that. Okay. Who was the
So Jaya was explaining to me. Jaya called me yesterday. Jaya came to the house because Jaya's getting me prepped to go. We're getting me prepped.
I caught that.
Would never happen. Jaya's been getting me prepped to go to Antigua. So we've been trying to go over the hair pattern. I guess she's going to sew my hair in. And so she came over here. She said, Michelle, I really want to say that I got cussed out about you yesterday. And I said, well, what happened? She said, there was a pimp. I was on TikTok. And she said, there was a group of females having a misogynistic conversation. And like they had my picture up. And they had my picture up and had a conversation going on with Jason Lee. Now, I did Jason Lee and UCT 2 months ago. They're still in an uproar about this. Just like they were still in an uproar about that news interview, whatever. Anyway, so, Jai, would you like to explain more? Can you have Jai the microphone? We don't need to see her. We'll get to see her.
He's going to have to come over here because,
Go ahead. So, Jai, can you come to the microphone and explain to us what happened while you were on TikTok? Get close to the microphone, Jai, please.
Look up. And I was like, okay, sure.
How did it happen? Tell me how did it happen. Can you walk us from the beginning?
So I got to the channel.
No, I need to know how did you discover what happened. I need to know what. Okay.
Once I was scrolling through TikTok, I saw your picture. And I was like, oh, that's my mom. And it said the gay community are the biggest sticky.
Oh. So that was the title that the gay community.
The gay community are the biggest sticky.
The entire community.
Correct. So I then joined the panel quietly for about 20 to 30 minutes, just listening to them rant on. Everyone, the gay guys, because there were no trans people who wanted to get up there and speak. But all of the gay men got up there, and the moment they opened their mouths and they called these women females, they called these women anything besides a woman, they said, you're misogynistic, you're part of the problem, this is exactly what we're talking about. And every gay person just got tore up by them, and then the moment that the conversation started to kind of go left, the girls would take people off the panel, and then they called them the F word.
No, you can say it here.
They called them faggots. They said, oh, you gotta see you faggots, this is what we're talking about. You faggots will always be dicking the booty ass pumps. Just, just going in on the community. So then I politely unmuted my mic. And I was like, what's the real point of the conversation here? Because every time someone tries to come up here and tell you guys about their opinions, you guys clear them up. They start calling them misogynistic. They heard my voice. They said, put some bass in your voice, never.
Yeah, and now I'd like to ask, but you weren't disrespectful to them at all?
No, I was asking, what is the point of this? Because you girls are going in circles with your answer. You're not saying anything. We're not getting anywhere. You're just tearing up the gay people who are coming on this panel. So then they took me off the panel because at that point, because now I want to argue. So now I'm like, you weird assholes. You know, saying things that I shouldn't say. Weird assholes. And then they took me down off the panel, and then they continued to try to repeat. But I left.
Okay. Now, what did you learn from that conversation? How much of my preaching did you learn?
They hate you.
Yeah, it's me. It's me, right?
Correct. Yeah.
And I don't think that it's necessarily me they hate. It's what I say, and it's what I.
It's the message.
It's the message, and
You
it's
require people to do thinking. And when people are set in their ways, they don't want to think. They want to be continued. They want to stay stuck in their way. And you require sometimes to open up the brain a little bit, and people aren't willing to open up the brain because they're real good.
And so this goes back to what I was saying about how I as a trans woman, because I hear the narrative, you hear the narrative, Craig, you hear the narrative, Mo, you hear the narrative constantly that I hate black women. There's no panels of me holding panels of me having negative things said about black women, attacking black women, calling black women out of their name. There's no panels. I don't hold those types of spaces. And so you stumble across this with my picture and them dissecting me and tearing me apart, right? And also, you did something else in that same day. I called you about it in the middle of the night, but I forgot. In that same day, you saw a picture of Tokyo Styles.
Tokyo Styles
and Bernice Burgos, right? Now, under that photograph, now listen, can we play Accountability Court real quick? Let's go. Let's play Accountability Court really quick. Alright, so under that post, Tokyo Styles is a trans woman. Bernice Burgos is a biological, is a cisgender woman. As I stated countless times sitting here on this show, I said, ladies and gentlemen, if you really want to see who hates who, post a picture of a transgender woman, of a trans woman on your page and watch how the first people that show up are women saying very nasty, derogatory stuff.
Yeah.
Post a picture of a black woman, of a beautiful black woman on your page and watch how the girls, we as the girls, is up under there saying, yes, ma'am, bitch, eat, you turn it. Well, it's a different conversation.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to have that conversation. And as much as y'all dislike me, I challenge you. I challenge you. I always challenge y'all to do that. I say, post a picture of a trans woman and watch the trans folks flock.
Yeah.
Post a picture of a beautiful woman and watch the trans flock over there and give her her tens.
Mm-hmm.
It is completely night and day. So this narrative that we trans women are misogynistic and we hate black women, this is our existence. For those women that are trans folks, is misogynist. Our very existence is misogynistic to them.
And just to clarify, misogyny is the hatred of women. Misogynoir is the hatred of black women. Right, so there's the difference.
Yes. And so I always challenge you all. There's nowhere on the internet where I'm having dissertation. There's nowhere on the internet where I'm up under anybody's picture or anybody on any black woman's picture tearing her up. Even if I disagree with something that she's saying, I might post an emoji. And the first thing that's up under those emojis is nigga, you a man, you a he, you do, you a that. Those are the first things that I see. If even when I'm posting something nice,
yeah,
about my day, and I troll you bitches.
Mm-hmm.
I troll y'all. Hey, you too close to that. Hey,
right, all in the mic.
Hey,
I got you, Taylor.
I troll you bitches. I troll y'all. I write shit like my pussy so good, Pussci. Or I write why God told me that I'm supposed to be a wife? Because I know this drives y'all this drives you mad. And so because I know this stuff drives you mad, I post this to troll you. There's no reason for you to tell me that I'm male. I know that I was born male, but I am a motherfucking transgender woman. I don't care if you agree. I don't care if your mama agree. I don't give a fuck about any of that stuff that y'all agree with. It doesn't matter to me because I am who I am. And at the end, beginning, middle, and end of the day, it's about how I see myself. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit. I'm not asking any of you girls to motherfucking come in here and accept me. I don't need to be in your circle. A lot of you are poor. And I don't want to be in a poor circle anyway.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't with you.
I'm just being real.
I can't.
You girls, it's the same thing that I told Jaya. I said, Jaya, a lot of these girls are male-centered.
Oh God.
They're male-centered.
The life of dignity.
I don't put men as the head of my life. Now, if I fuck with a man, I fuck with a man like I fuck with a man, but that's not the head of my day. It's not the head of my life. A lot of you girls are mad with other women about men. And a lot of y'all are mad with trans women about men.
Yeah.
Because you don't want the men. It's like there's no way that a man that likes you could like me.
Mm-hmm.
When you hear these conversations, it's like it's tiring.
Yeah. And it's just like, it's never going to stop. Just like I don't believe, racism will ever stop. Like when these people are creating content about you, or about trans identity, or about gay people, or queer people, I should say, they are going to make that content because they know that it's going to drive traffic to their page. They know that it's going to drive interactions and engagement is a better word. You know what I mean? So they're gonna keep doing it. Just like, you know.
This is the thing, right? And here's what it is. Men that like women.
They don't care if trans is in front of them.
That's a prefix. Just like white. Yes, correct.
You still down for going to church on Sunday?
I know what subjects are, predicates are. I know what vowels and consonants are, Craig. I just don't have an HSBC.
Well, that's good, because some people that claim they got one, they don't even know what vowels are.
We watched this show. There's a show that we watch, and a page that we watch, and we always find out those people can't even read cursive.
You know.
And here's the thing about it, right? This is what's funny to me. I said, Craig, these are the same ones that's arguing to me about gender.
That's what, yeah. So if they can't understand that, why do you think they're gonna understand the difference between gender, sex, sexual identity? Like, come on now.
Yeah. Oh, you said conjunction, additive. All right.
Correct.
I know those things too. But at the end of the day, you gotta know that when I see this stuff, you all prove my point every single fucking time. That's why I don't argue with y'all. I go on those podcasts, I go on those places and spaces, I say what I say, I move on. Y'all get down there in the comments and y'all be fighting and windmilling and screaming and scratching and pulling and stuffing and doing all this shit. Y'all be doing it.
You really something. You take it off the basics.
Yeah,
you should have them my nerve.
No, I didn't take my nerve.
You can take my nerve.
I gotta watch Jaya because she be trying to learn the thing.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I think you took it out when you walked out.
Oh, I probably did. So that's all I'm saying. That's it. And it's just like Jaya found out in that era that those women are male centered. A lot of you who are screaming out misogyny and y'all are male centered. You're very male centered because if you weren't so male centered, a lot of y'all are mad with the trick. I mean, with the prostitute and not the trick. You're mad with the side piece and not the nigga that's fucking the side piece. You mad with the motherfucking mistress and not the husband. I got you. You mad with the side piece and not the husband. And so at the end of the day,
It's a lot of sins that you girls have to atone for. Okay, I need a commercial break. I got to zoom, but I got to do really quick. Craig, hold me down.
Okay. You want a commercial? Or you want Craig just
I want a commercial. Okay, I want to talk about it. Okay. You want to double check the TV? Kayak Smart Filters help me find the perfect hotel room. And whether or not it is okay, it's acceptable to wear bonnets and or pajamas to class or around the campus. So recently, you put it up, Tuskegee, which is actually Hampton University's sister school, founded by Booker T. Washington. Booker T. Washington graduated from Hampton University, which is my alma mater, but he founded Tuskegee, which is our sister school. And their president just announced that there's a professional dress code, and they're banning bonnets and do-rags and slippers on campus. And that means going to class as well. Now, I will say this. You can take it down. I will say this. When I was at Hampton, but I don't even know if it was when I was at Hampton. I think it was when I was at Hampton. If not, it was right after I left Hampton. They were talking about the president of Hampton at the time. He had changed it where at the business department, those who were majoring in business, like if you're going to leave Hampton and go off to work for Solomon Brothers or Merrill Lynch or whatever, like Wall Street people, if you were going to leave campus and you were a business major, you could not wear locks.
Oh, really?
You couldn't wear, they were banning like locks and like natural styles, if you will. That I did not agree with.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
I didn't agree with that. And for those of you who are familiar with the Crown Act, the crown, like a king wears a crown, that's part of the reason why that was passed. The Crown Act was passed because it is now illegal for an employer, I don't give a damn if you work in Burger King or Merrill Lynch, they can't tell you that you can't wear locks. Because a lot of black people or black women or black men, black women, whatever, didn't feel like they could wear natural hair in corporate America.
And there's some cultures where you're not allowed to touch, like you're not allowed to touch your hair. So so there are people that grow their hair because in their culture they don't cut their hair.
They don't cut their hair.
So I mean I don't agree with you saying you can't wear your hair the way you would want to wear it.
Right. And then here's the other thing. When it comes to black folks wearing natural hair, whether it was a fro, whether it was locks, whatever, braids, a lot of people black people who work in corporate America just didn't feel comfortable wearing it in white spaces, whether it was on an interview or wearing it to work, right?
Right.
And a lot of black people, again, leading up to the Crown Act, felt like they were going to be discriminated against or may not have gotten a position, even though their resume showed that they were qualified for a job or what have you, because they had locks of natural hair, they felt like they weren't going to get the position. So the Crown Act was put into place, and I know many of you know what the Crown Act is, but I always try to speak like you don't know, because I know there are a lot of younger people who watch the show, and they may not be familiar. But the Crown Act was put into place so that you could not be discriminated based on your hair. And I remember seeing a play many years ago called Crown, and it was just about, this show was really about hats.
Oh, okay.
So, you know what I'm saying? But it was kind of all tied into the same thing. But the point is, I personally believe, and I know there's a lot of conversation on social media where a lot of black people are like, I don't understand why black kids can't wear pajamas or bonnets to class because if they're working late, studying or whatever, or they may have stuff going on at home, why can't they show up in class in their pajamas as long as their grades are wherever they need to be and da da da. My thing is this, and a lot of people feel like black people feel a way about the bonnets, pajamas in Walmart or grocery stores or whatever because we're concerned about the optics or the white gaze, right? For me, I don't give a damn about white people and what they think. Like, for me, it's not about what the general public thinks of us or how they see us. For me, I don't think that it's okay. And I agree with this particular ban. Now, I didn't agree with the one that happened at Hampton many years ago, where the president said the business department people or majors couldn't wear locks. I just think that was ridiculous. But in terms of pajamas and bonnets and shit and slippers and shit going to class, I think it's ridiculous because the bottom line is college is about preparing you for the real world. For me, it's not about what white people think. It's about college preparing you for the real world. Like when you go to college, it teaches you time management. You learn a lot outside of the books, right? Somebody said people can't afford hair care. Okay, well, what are you going to do when you get into the real world? And if you can't afford hair care, then why can't you wear like a beautiful scarf or something, some sort of headdress? Why does it have to be a bonnet? Why does it have to be slippers? And again, this conversation isn't just limited to bonnets. It's also slippers and pajama pants. So you can't put on some jeans. You can't put on some sweats. What I'm saying is college is about preparing you for the rest of your life. It's where you meet your lifelong friends, your husband, and your wife. Would you say something? Oh, yeah, for some people. Yeah, oh, yeah, for some people. Yeah, and I don't just mean straight people. Like, you're going to meet your partner, your husband or your wife, whether you're lesbian or gay, whether you're gay or straight. You're also going to meet your friends for life. And it also prepares you for budgeting, money management. I learned how to budget $20 for him. Because like I had to live survive off of my child support. And my mother said very clearly, listen, this is what your father sends every month. I'm going to put it in your bank account every month. And you better make it work for the month. And if you go over your budget, then tell me. You understand the time management in college? Like you learn all these things. And right. And my thing is, and so if you don't learn this at college, like how to be prepared and ready for class dress, even if it's jeans and sneakers, you know you can't show up at a Target then you work at Burger King. You can't show up at Burger King with a bonnet in your head, on your head. So if you're not going to learn time management while you're in undergrad, when are you going to learn it? When you're 30? That's when you're supposed to learn it in college.
Because a lot of people will say that, well, I don't have time to get myself together. But you just have to wake up early. Because I know some people that wake up early to go to work, that they have to get their hair together, they have to get their clothes together.
Yeah.
The night before.
Yeah.
It's like you said, it's about management. You can't just say that, oh, because you want to wake up 30 minutes before it's time for your class.
Right.
That's how you want to get that stuff.
And that's what I'm saying. It teaches time management. So it's just like, well, I didn't have time to get it. Okay, well, what are you going to do when you go into the real world and you have to work? You're going to be working for a black-owned company. You think they're going to let you come in there with pajama pants and the bonnet? For me, it has nothing to do with what white optics think or see. And for the people who are in the comments saying, well, if I'm paying to be in college, I should be able to wear what I want. But college, again, is about the preparation for the rest of your life. And I'm going to take this back to several years ago, maybe more than several years ago. But I remember, and some of you may remember this, many years ago, probably about 10 years ago, there was a conversation where a lot of gay men who attended Morehouse College. Morehouse College, for those who may not know, it's an all-male college. The black is HBCU, and it's all male. right? And there was a time where this is when the gays really started wearing heels out in public. And I'm not saying that gays didn't wear them like in gay spaces, but this was becoming really mainstream in the sense that we started seeing it out in public and not just in gay spaces. Gays were carrying purses, they were wearing heels, and they were looking a bit more uh, maybe androgynous, maybe is the word, maybe more hair. And so Morehouse College, because it is becoming more common, it is happening more often, Morehouse changed their dress color. They did some sort of I don't know what they did, but they put out a statement and said, look here, ain't gonna be no more wearing heels at this male college. Ain't gonna be no more carrying purses. And again, I believe in freedom of speech, and I believe in self-expression. And I'm just saying that gay men shouldn't wear heels and makeup. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. That's your business. But when you're in college, and I'm going to tell you why I'm saying this, and it became more prevalent. Yes, thank you. And the only reason I'm saying this about college is because when you signed up as a gay man to go to Morehouse College, you were signing up to abide by their protocol, their rules. And I'm not saying that if you're a Morehouse student and you're going out on the weekends and you're dressing up in your heels and your makeup, that's fine. But when you're on that campus, you're abiding by, you get your pay, but you're signing up to go and abide by their code of conduct. That's right. Certain restaurants you go to. I was going to go to a restaurant the other week, and I called the restaurant, and I said, well, am I able to wear a sleeveless shirt? It wasn't like a gym shirt, but it was still a sleeveless shirt. And I know just because most people go to restaurants to know. And so I just wanted to make sure, and I called, and they said, oh yeah, men cannot wear sleeveless shirts. Now, women can do it, but they were like, no, men can't do that. And so I didn't wear it. So it's the same thing. You want to eat at this restaurant? You can't come here with no tank top on, with no baseball caps. There are restaurants who won't let men wear baseball caps. And some will bend the rules and say, well, you can wear a baseball cap, but you got to sit at the bar. You can't sit in the guy's room. It's critical thinking. That's all that's it. It's critical thinking. You're saying, what are we talking about anymore? It's critical thinking. Yeah, people are saying you're critical people. You also pay to go to club, but you still abide by the rules of this club. You go to the club and they say no slippers, no baseball caps, no men must wear sneakers. Yes, and you abide by them. If you pay $10, it's the same thing with college. If a college has certain rules for to abide, you should college that's what's the point. So you're saying what you're talking about is college. That's it. Right. College is not a club, though. Somebody say college is not a club, but no, it's not. It's not about. But they also have bylaws. And if you went to college, most colleges, when you start going to university week, when you go into college, like that first week or whatever they call it, they basically usually go over the rules. And I know they did when I went to Hampton. These are the bottom, and they give you a handbook. This is a handbook. There are certain things that you cannot do on this campus. We're not going to necessarily go over every single thing, but here's the handbook, and then it's incumbent upon you to read it. With the rules right here. And so, yeah, freshman orientation. So it's just like we can't, like everything is not homophobic or rooted in homophobic. Like it's just like, because it wasn't just for the males who were wearing purses. If the girls started wearing men's clothes over at Spelman, which is all women's college, they would have done the same thing. Like you have to follow the rules. Like, I mean, come on now. And you're saying that if 50% of the students take their money to fan, then they can take their money to fan you. Nope.
These colleges aren't forcing you to do anything.
Right. But it's just like if you invite somebody to your house. You don't want somebody putting their feet up on your coffee table. That's your coffee table. If you want to do it, then that's your business because you paid for it. But you don't invite people to your house and expect that they're going to put their feet up on your coffee table.
Right. And if they can't respect that, they don't.
Then you leave. There are like 170. Alexa, how many historically black colleges are there in the U.S.?
When you got the tanker, bring it to our gas station
There are
outside town.
107 historically black colleges and universities in the United States as of 2020.
Okay, Alexa. I said 170. It's 107. I had the numbers transposed. It's 107 historically black. If you don't like the movie more, that's correct. But I mean, let's take it beyond the campus. Let's take it to students.
107 historically black colleges and universities as of 2020 in the United States.
Shoot the tanker too much. Hey, it's your flaming carcass, not mine.
These before getting dark spots on the arms and chest. These three things will make them worse. 1. Ignoring them. Those faint spots don't usually fit on the face, so ignore those over time. 2. Skipping sunscreen on your body. Your arms and hands get contact on exposure, even on short errands or while driving. It adds up fast. And 3. Relying on basic body lotion. Moisture helps, but it doesn't do much for dark spots or uneven texture. That's why I add the retinol body lotion from Dermatology to my routine. It helps improve the overall look of uneven tone and dark spots while still feeling like a nourishing body lotion. And it's packed with caffeine to help with the look of crazy skin, it works, and shea butter and ceramide supports it. And because it's so hydrating, you can use this on sensitive skin. In just 2 weeks, it's made such a difference on the texture and spot in my arms and hands. The bottle is huge and lasts me ages. But they also have a 60-day money-back guarantee. If dark spots on your body have been bothering you, this is what finally made me feel like I was treating my skin with the same intention as the face. So grab yours before it sells out again. You'll be so glad you did it.
Somebody said that's not a good comparison. Well, the bottom line is if they're rules that you go to their school and you're going to buy their rules. It's no different than a Catholic school. When you put your kids in Catholic school, if your children go to a school that's a you're not wearing the street clothes. Period. You're not wearing this motherfucking uniform or you're not coming to the school. And so, but beyond the yard, beyond the campus, I mean, I would like to see that shit as a couple. I can't stand when I'm going to the airport and people walk with me there with pajamas on and they got bonnets and shit on. I don't give a damn what white people think. The shit is what's striking. All I can tell you is, when growing up, my mother didn't even like me to be out on the front porch in my pajamas. And I grew up in a row house, kind of like a brown from New York. My mother, like if I was sitting outside talking to one of my neighbors, my mother was like, how about that? Get in here. Get in here and get your clothes on. If you're going to sit out on that front porch. And like, to the point that it was giving, no, you're not even going down to the end of the yard to take the trash down there. In your pajamas and shit. Like, if you're going to be outside, because it's common, that's why. Because it's common. You look like a ghetto-ass rat. You look like you have no class. And if you don't care about that's your business. But I don't understand. Like, first of all, why would you want to be walking around the wall or the grocery store in your slippers? That you walk around in your slippers? You walk around to the grocery store in your slippers? And then you wearing those same slippers around in your house? That's disgusting. But to each his own. It's very project. User hyphen right. It's very project. I mean, again, to each his own. But it definitely comes with, yeah.
You also have to think. You also have to think about it. People want their establishment to look presentable to everybody. If you imagine you own your own business, you allow all your employees to come in with bonnets and they can dominate. Who's going to want to come in?
If I owned a restaurant if I owned the restaurant and you came up to my door with pajamas and a bottle, you can't eat in here. Now, I would be okay with the tank tops, unless it was a real fine dining place. But I would be okay with that. But the pajamas and the bonnets, you can't come here. I'm sorry.
Like, if you want to keep your hair wrapped, there are other means of doing it. Like, you know, you could do like, you know, there are ways you could like use like a star.
Yeah.
To tie it.
That's what I'm saying. What's wrong with using like a decorative scarf, like a beautiful scarf or something? Some sort of something that complements what you're wearing if your hair is not presentable. But to wear like nightgowns and stuff like that shit is crazy. Now I'm back to the back here, but I did want to kind of talk about this right here.
This is Honey. Is a gay gender fluid golden retriever Afghan mix.
Can you play that again?
Oh my goodness. Can you tell me about your dog?
This is Honey. Is a gay gender fluid golden retriever Afghan mix.
Y'all didn't see it?
Y'all couldn't see it?
It didn't show? It didn't show? Okay, we'll do it again.
Honey is a gay gender fluid golden retriever Afghan mix.
We might have to put it in.
Oh, y'all still didn't see it?
We might have to put it in the other.
Put it in the other way.
Let me put it into it.
Okay. Gay gender fluid. Afghan mix. And she's talking about a dog. I tell you, white people are the reason that LGBTQIA plus has become as long as it has. And see, dare I say it?
Okay, they said they can see it now.
Oh, y'all can see it now. Dare I say it? This is a perfect example of why I'm going to call you by your name. This is a perfect example of why I'm going to call you by your name. Because them white people, they're going to come up with something new every single time.
How do you even know your dog is?
Smart, did he tell you this? He told you that he's gay, gender fluid, non-binary. What did she say? Gay, gender fluid, non-binary. Do that one more time. Okay.
You got your dog?
This is Honey. Is a gay gender fluid golden retriever Afghan mix.
So gay, gender fluid, half
Afghan. Now that's the breed. But what is gay gender fluid? Can somebody educate me? Because that ain't no skin.
Yeah, sure.
What is gay gender fluid? What does that mean? Though? No, I'm being serious. Like, what is gay gender? Alexa?
Does anybody in the comments know what gay gender fluid means? If anybody, please explain it in the comments.
Gender fluidity is a
No, Alexa. What is gay gender fluid?
Gay gender fluid describes a person whose gender identity or expression isn't fixed and can change over time, and who's attracted to people of the same gender. Gender fluidity is a non-fixed gender identity that shifts over time depending on the situation. Sexual fluidity refers to changes in attraction, and some gender fluid individuals may identify as gay.
Girl, what? That didn't know.
No. It had all.
I don't know what that means. I'm being serious. I really don't know. Gay gender fluid.
Someone asked to see a top or a bottom.
Gay gender fluid. I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
But while we're sitting here talking about dogs, when I tell you I am so sick of you dog owners bringing your dogs into the grocery stores, and not only are you bringing them into the grocery stores, but you're putting them into the grocery carts. You all don't think
They put it in the carts
and push them around in the store. Now, I haven't been in a grocery store in a very long time because I've been ordering my groceries, but I've seen enough videos where people are doing it, and I'm like, oh my God, this is driving me insane. Like, why is your dog, where people got to put their produce and their meats and whatever?
And then some of y'all let y'all dogs just go around the fruits and vegetables.
Yeah. And then the other thing is, let's think about the parents who bring their children, who put their kids in the carts, and then you know the kids, they love to put their mouth on the handle, and you didn't have your dog in there. Like, why do y'all do that? Like, it unnerves me. Like, I just feel like it is such it's an attachment issue.
But there are some people that are medics that, like, they do.
Yeah, but these people don't have, like, and don't go on Amazon and get that little weak ass, that vest. that ain't really, what's it called?
It's called, like,
service animal. Don't go there and get no fake ass service animal vest. That's one thing. But these aren't even the dogs that I see.
Oh, you don't even see the service
animal? No, I ain't seen no motherfucking service animal vest. I'm talking about people. When I was in New York, when we were in New York this last time, I was in a restaurant called Cafeteria. Mm-hmm. And we were in the little outdoor patio. Now, you know the restaurants in New York are already small.
Oh, yeah.
So their patio was already small. And when I tell you there were 3 dogs around me, and I said, it was just like, okay, the waiters can't even get through the little areas on the patio. It was already small. It was already tiny. And then here you come these big-ass dogs. And I'm just like, and I understand maybe you're out and about, and you have your dog with you, and you want to grab a little bite, but you need to stop. You need to stop by the house. You need to stop by the house and drop your dog off.
But how about if they have to pass the restaurant to get to their house?
Well, then you need to leave your dog in the car and crack the window. Because my thing is, people have peanut issues or allergies, so they don't serve peanuts on planes anymore.
That's true.
Or what about people who have dog issues?
That's true too. Because I actually recently found out, like, I'm allergic to animals and nuts.
Now, what happens if somebody, let's just say you at the grocery store and you're grocery shopping and you happen to grab a cart that someone used prior to you and they had a dog. Now your groceries got dog fur on it. And what if it's a non-hyperallergenic dog? Or you're on a plane and those people are supposed to those, yeah, and they don't. Because they're going to have to go in their lap. Somebody said, I'm not leaving my dog out. But then you need to burn your gas and right there. Go up a little bit more. One more, right there. No question, I'm not leaving my dog in no car, child. But then you need to burn a little extra gas and go home and drop your dog off at home and then come back to the restaurant. Then you need to come back to the restaurant after you drop your dog off at home. Your dog. The insurance your dog sits over here about my food. We don't want your dog sitting about my food. And like people at cafeteria, they happen to the first 2 dogs they were definitely coming into the patio. But then right, we were paying the bill, we wait till the bill to come. These people, white people, and stop the owner, this look like you had to get control of this dog. Now, I didn't have no food because we were done eating. But my thing is, like, they still be, dogs are just.
That's good. Clear shot of the plate. Now, give me the rest of them. Don't send me shots of your privates or the sunset. Or your private bits at sunset. I just want shots of license plates and definitely no hashtags.
And so I shower look like they just don't have any smaller than you. But sometimes the smaller than they think it's you okay. They think it's okay. They think it's just all swimming. I'm not.
She said, my dog won't mess with her food.
And I'm not allergic to dogs. I'm not allergic to dogs. But just think about people who are allergic to dogs. Now all of a sudden you got somebody their throats swelling up, their eyes and shit itching, or they sneeze and shit because you want to have your dog in the restaurant. No, you need to take your dog home. It's so inconsiderate. It's so inconsiderate. And then y'all all at Home Depot and Lowe's shit. Because if one of your dogs bite me, I'm gonna sue the shit out of you. I mean that. You ain't gonna be able to just pay my vet bill, bitch, I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue the shit out of you. And if you know your dog is not friendly, then you need to put a little muzzle or something. Like, it don't make no damn sense. It's aggravating.
You can say, don't sue me, baby.
If your dog bite me, I'm gonna sue you. Now I'm not allergic, but if your dog bite me, I'm definitely gonna sue you. Period. But you should have had that together. Let me see what else. I'm trying to say. Okay, we're gonna talk about this because Madison ain't back.
So the first of AD, you don't have to use your brain.
Oh.
Because I will take care of everything.
So what do you want from them?
Not only up to your part. Okay. You don't have to worry about anything. The only requirement is you have to show up. And showing up means I take care of car service. What are, I don't believe in just dinner and movie. I will take care of the day because we will have a day that lasts for at least 6 hours. Okay. Okay. You can leave your wallet at home.
I've got all 4 plates now.
Okay.
While I run them against their database.
And the site tab is based on how
If my grade
We
is
have
barely
emotional support.
found the van, so 5-star rating.
yeah. So the thing is that don't pay for flights, don't pay for meals.
It doesn't really, but
These are just things. If you're in a relationship with me, that's the two that will get to yesterday.
But that's still wrong.
This is the basic.
These are the basics.
Okay, this is the basic package.
That's the basic.
That's the least I can do. So I want you to leave your wallet and your brain at home. And I want you to enjoy the 6 to 7 hour day. Okay. That's just basic.
You once got a birthday card that claimed you were to go. That was quite a few birthdays ago. But you know a secret. That's what all the adventure is. You don't make it over the hill or the field without learning a thing or two. Like the importance of planning ahead so you enjoy the view from the top. Allianz Travel Insurance offers protection for trip cancellations, travel delays, medical emergencies, and more. As long as you meet the eligibility requirements, many plans can cover you, even with pre-existing medical conditions. And some plans can even cover grandchildren for free. So bring them along, share the joy of travel. That is, if they can keep up. Last but not least, no matter what plan you choose, award-winning assistance fees.
You want one of the really good points in chat. Some of the things that I don't know is control free. Because a lot of times when you are the person who has the money, you feel like because you're paying for things, that you are in control of the relationship. But it also gives sugar daddy.
I think that's what it is.
When you can, take it to Lester's guy.
Long time no see, Oos. Will.
Good car. Very impressive.
Hey, baby. I was just thinking about you. I won't be able to meet you later.
Yeah, it weeks.
Because at least he didn't say like you owe him sex or anything. He said
Right.
He said at the end of the day, it depends on how you feel.
So, but I think that is implicit. I think it's implied that no, you may not owe me sex at the end of the day, because eventually you're gonna have to pay up. Because how many of y'all know ain't nothing for free? How many of y'all know ain't nothing for free? And see, here's my thing. From a different perspective, let's just say none of those things are true, right? What if he's not a control freak? What if he's not expecting that in exchange for him doing all of these things that you owe him sex? But what ends up happening from a different perspective is, let's just say that first date ends up becoming a relationship. Mm. Mm.
So, this guy's meeting you off the Western Highway just before Polito Bay. Do you have any friends who, totally overreact when you say something? Well, my friend Avi is kind of like that. A few years ago, I told him there was a warrant out on him, and he goes full hermit, like stealing food from trash cans, talking to the trees, jerking at the squirrels type hermit. I mean, I know guys who go into hiding and don't even change their golf club. Okay, slight change of plans. So, it would appear that some of Avi's paranoia might have been somewhat justified. Our call got picked up, they came after him, and he ran. Now he's holed up in a hut on some small island off the coast, surrounded by about 20 government agents. Much as I'd love to hang him out to dry, he's our only shot at this. Well, it's kind of our fault, so I'm sending you to a rental place on Innocento Road. Pick up some sea sharks and get out to the island. You know what would be nice? If the people who can do difficult things weren't difficult people. If the best muscle I ever worked with leads people. The best crew leader couldn't stop lying. The signal guy communes with animals. The best logistics person is so good at logistics, she predicts crime for the feds, the rat. And me, I'm the best hacker I know. Sweaty palms, filthy mind, filthier hard drive, me. What hope do we got? I just want to be someone who can shut up, follow orders, and do a job. Really, is that too much to ask? Screw humanity and its imperfections. We're all androids and algorithms. We can download a patch for them. Really, I'll be able to download the patch onto the problem people are having identified their problems. She won't date me. He stole my homework. Daddy doesn't love me. But really, it's all the same. Well, how's your sea shark trip? Enjoying yourselves? Any real sharks out there? And unfortunately for this to end.
Never should have stuck my head out. It was cool. Don't answer the phone to Lester Crest. All right, all right. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
You know, I said there was a small window. Well, that window is closing. If you don't get Bobby to Page soon, the transponder's gonna lock, and all this will be for nothing.
Lester Crest, you asshole! I know his secrets. I know where his body is.
Clearly he didn't breathe.
So what Friday? Watch Friday. Friday. No. No. No.
Are you a cop?
I'm not a cop, I'm helping Lester. Have you done it?
What?
Has he done it?
Well, I don't have the Pacific Standard Frequency here. I don't have my tools.
Ain't that convenient. I've got some tools. Come on. Lester will meet you back at your place. And don't worry, the transponder will be ready for the job.
Good. Yes, you're doing good. Just,
Okay, we're gonna get this equipment. First up, you gotta collect the van from outside my garment factory. You've got the van. I'll come back to you with details on what to do next. You see, I've split a larger task up into a series of smaller, easily achievable goals. Got that from a management book. Does it make you like me more? Do you feel like you're working more effectively? Well, hey, at least you're not thinking about having to kill people. Damn, I bet that's all you're thinking about now. Okay, now take out the competition. mission. The crew in the alley's gotta go before you swap across the equipment. They can't know which van the box is in.
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay, we're gonna get this equipment. First up, you gotta collect the van from outside my garment factory. You've got the van. I'll come back to you with details on what to do next. You see, I've split a larger task up into a series of smaller, easily achievable goals. Got that from a management book. Does it make you like me more? Do you feel like you're working more effectively? Well, hey, surely without having to kill people. Damn it, I bet that's all you're thinking about now. Okay, now take out the competition. The crew in the alley's gotta go before you swap across the equipment. They can't know which van the box is in. Alright, they clear? Now for the bait and switch. Move the equipment into our van.
successful.
They're on the way. Roll out some flypaper, start thinking some nasty thoughts, and do whatever you're gonna do. The convoy's almost on you. Get ready to take out the Merryweather detail and get the truck.
so fucking hot out here. Took my shirt off. I'm still fucking sweating. Like, damn. Your fucking man sweat through fucking 5 shirts a day. Does he? Your fucking hard work pays off. It's just
is you have now gotten into a relationship with someone who doesn't know how to contribute or won't contribute because you've done it all. You take care of everything. You see, for me, I'm one of those people that, in order for me to like you, yes, attraction is important, but in order for me to like you, I got to be able to have conversation with you. I'm impressed by how you think, like the kinds of conversations we can have about a variety of different things. And so, case in point, I have a cousin who did these kinds of things. She didn't necessarily pay for everything or anything like that, but she was the one who wore the pants in the relationship. And so she did everything. He didn't have to think. She kind of took care of everything. Fast forward, they now have a home, they have children. And now she's responsible for everything because you have created this environment where this person is not a partner. They're just a hanger-on. They're just latching on. And so, and what happens is it becomes exhausting when you're the one that has to figure out everything. So, for example, like with my cousin, at one point, they had to have a tree taken down in the yard because it was overgrowing and whatever. Mm-hmm. And she said to me, like, I'm just so annoyed because, like, I had to talk to the people about the tree, and she's like, he was sitting right there. I said, but that's the relationship that you created. You created that relationship. You took control of the reins. You took control of everything. So he knew he could just sit back and you would handle it.
Okay, I do have a question though.
Yeah.
Because you do have to also realize, men and women are different.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are men that like to handle and be in charge of things like that.
Yeah.
And so, and I don't know, you'll have to, enlighten me on like how it is between two men, because, if a man, I know when it comes to men and women, men won't really have an issue when it comes to always trying to take charge on, let me take care of this, let me take care of that.
Yeah.
But I don't know how it would be in a gay relationship. Would a man in a relationship with another man, would he also get tired? Like,
absolutely.
Your cousin?
Absolutely. And somebody in the comments asked that I tell my cousin this. Yes, I did. I said to her, I said, you created this relationship where you always took care of things. So now that you're married and you have kids, like even when there was a PTA meeting, parent-teacher conference coming up, or they sent letters home for the children, she always had to be the one to read it. She always had to be the one, you know what I mean? Like, he didn't take control of anything because she took control of everything. And so, in the case of like gay men, like in this scenario, yes, you can become exhausted. I've had conversations with people before who have been in this kind of situation where they took care of everything. Like, you have to assign responsibilities.
Okay.
And like, a lot of times when people take control, because they like to have things done their way.
Right.
And then eventually when you get to that point in the relationship where you want somebody else to take charge, to take control, Now you don't want to do it all. Now you're tired. Well, you didn't trust that anybody can handle things. You wanted things to be done your way, and you always did things. And now you're at the point where you've reached an impasse, and now you want him to take control. Well, you've already trained him to be basically docile. You've already trained him to do everything. You know what I'm saying? And so, and even like when it came down to raising the kids, like my cousin's husband, ended up getting a motorcycle. So they worked Monday through Friday, and on the weekends he'd go out on his motorcycle. And she'd say to me, well, I mean, you don't think I need a break? He just go jump on his motorcycle? I said, well, girl, you've already handled it. You've already trained him to believe that you can handle it, that you run in the house. So his time belongs to him.
And also another question, Greg, do you think the way that we're perceiving how Carlos is talking, do you think that's what he really meant? Or do you think maybe he's just not wording his...
No, I think that's what he meant. And see, I think also because some people lead with money.
That's true. That's true.
Some people lead with money. You know what I mean? Some people lead with body. Some people lead with sex. You know, but sometimes people lead with money. You gotta fuck me. Yeah, we know you like to get down first, though. Immediately, you got to fuck me. I have to be fucked. Put that dick in me and don't stop.
So he says, I want to take my phone.
You want what? Fucking me?
No, you first.
Yeah, fuck me.
No,
but what if he says, I don't want to fuck right now? Nah.
I want to get to know you.
I've already had that situation before. No, okay. No, I've already had that. Wait, I already had that situation before. Just for the record, I just had a great meeting.
You never did it? About what? Any 30%?
I don't.
Oh.
But let's just say it's a situation. What you mean a great meeting for you or for the facts? What are you talking about? For the thing. Girl, just sit tight. Right. Okay, but what is a situation where you've seen his dick? You put your hand down there. He's a knobhead. Said, I want to wait. You know he got a dick.
I want us to get to know each other.
I want us to get to know each other. We get to know each other. Put that dick in me. That's not what I want. I know that's not what you want. But put that dick in me. I don't got time for all this stuff. Because if we get to know each other, because after a while that does get exhausting when you got to be the brains in the relationship. You got to take care of everything. When you get into a relationship, you got to plan all the dates, plan all the vacations. Like that becomes exhausting. Put the dick in me. I want to know how we could be bonding. We can have a good thing. I'm telling you, if that dick ain't right, I'm out. Or I'm gonna cheat on you. Let's do that.
Really bad, bro. Really bad.
Wait a minute, what was the D-Shell Blackman? What are you saying right here? I don't know what you tell me. Speak. Give me the whole sentence. What are you saying right here? Where is that? You see that comment, Mom? Right there. Come back. Right there. Right there. Immediately, then we can talk. So what are you saying? You want to fuck first and then talk? Is that what you're saying right there?
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you're saying we fuck first and then we get to know each other. That's what it sounds like you're saying. Or they are saying, I'm sorry.
Murder, ain't nobody, listen, you got more years behind you than ahead. Bitch, I ain't got time for all that. If that dick back, I'm out. But you gotta get tested. You gotta test them first. We can go get tested. We go get tested. I'm not scared of getting tested. Let's go get tested. Let's go get tested. He said, your arms are in the Madison. Let's go get tested. I said, you a whore too. It's not about being a whore. It's just, I gotta say, you gotta understand, the mental is great. The physical is this is great. Great, you can get along great. The mental is what's gonna keep you. No, that's not true. And it's gonna keep. It's not. It's not either. But bitch, listen to me. Great, you get along. You my super bitch. I love you. If you would have stuff I did real good, no, all of a sudden we would have been together gay, and I would accept you being a gay man and all. I would have said that you've been a homosexual and everything. The pipe was piping. If that pipe was piping, oh God. You're so stupid. I'll be playing the All-Star game because if that pipe ain't piping, let me tell you something. If that's over, bro, let me explain something to you. And yeah, because after you realize that the sex is good or great, whatever it is, you have to have something else to sustain it. Well, let's do it all in one. Let's do it all in one. And then I can go get great sex somewhere else. Let's do it. Correct, because I'm going to go get great sex somewhere else. But you can't get that mental everywhere. Let's do it all in one. How you do it all in one, man? If the piping bitch during the bonding, during the bonding, and then the pipe piping. Oh, what? Girl, if you're bonding and the pipe is piping. Child, people cheat even when the sex is good. They do. Oh, no, I'm saying somebody in the comments said, hold on, let me see. Bitch, I don't cheat on my men. I would never. Get 30 seconds. I'll give you that. I would never do it, bitch. If the pipe it, let the pipe. Maddie, I think sometimes you just gotta sit down and just be chilling with the person. Listen, if I'm gonna cheat on, you gonna pipe me right. How about if they don't? How about if they want to take their time with you, man? They want to take their time. Take your time, do it right. You can do it, baby. If the pipe is piping, then let the pipe pipe, and then let the brain work. I did. I just pulled it out. I don't even have gray eyelash. Well, it was white. I wouldn't say gray. It was white. Gray. That is gray. It was a white eyelash. It was a white eyelash. No, it's gray. There's no such thing as a white eyelash. It's gray.
There's something to be said for living in the moment, but there's something magical about making it last. Look at life through a new lens. Gear up with Adorama, your source for creator tips and tools. Shop Adorama.com.
If natural client comes in, let's put in something together. So green tells you when the flight of keep it. Yellow is like, okay, red is no go.
So I need to know something to them. I'm going to write the contract up, and then we're just going to announce. Because if this say yes, I'm going to announce it right now. Yeah. All right, ladies, September 19th, Atlanta, Georgia. The bags are coming. Back. Atlanta, Georgia. September 19th, the bags are coming back to Atlanta, Georgia. So go ahead and book your travel, hotel, whatever you got to do. The tickets will be on sale soon. It's not on the website just yet. We're just locking it in now. Yeah, because we're waiting on these bubbles to finish right here. Because once these bubbles finish bubbling, then we're going to send you another place. But we just want to give those out of town a head start. So Atlanta, Georgia. September 19th, Atlanta, Georgia. Yes, we're going to be in Atlanta for Bangkok. September 19th is a Saturday. Saturday, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a Saturday. So for those of you who are out of town and want to come, it is a Saturday. Atlanta, Georgia. Yes, Saturday. And this guy. Oh, people are already talking about they're going to be there. Yeah, Saturday, September 19th. At the City Winery. That's what we're going to be at the City Winery. Yes, I'm waiting on these bubbles to finish bubbling so I can take the next place, honey. Places. Yeah, with the Z. Dreams with the Z.
watch the movie American Dream? My American Dream. She's like dreams with a Z. Bitch. And at the end, her boyfriend blew up the place. I didn't see that. It was a spoof of American Idol.
Were there stars in it? Like somehow I would know, or these are...
Was it Mandy Moore? That wasn't Mandy Moore, was it? I American Dream.
Mandy Moore was on there on
Dream.
what's the Mandy Moore show Mandy Moore was on?
Dreams with a Z.
They said they're going to show up in the crib.
As long as you pay your money, I don't give a damn what you show up at that time.
Alexa, who was the star of the movie American Dreams? The spoof of
There are several films called American Dream. The 1960s.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, the movie called American Dreams, which was a spoof on American Idol, starred who?
The spoof American Dream starring Dennis Quaid as the previous president who jumps on American Idol. Want to know more about the cast of the spoof movie?
Yes, I'd like to know the cast, please.
American Dreams, 2006, features Hugh Grant as Martin Tweed, Dennis Quaid as President Staten, Mandy Moore as Sally Kenzie, Willem Dafoe as Chief of Staff, Chris Klein as Julie Williams, Jennifer Coolidge as Margaret Quimby, Marcia Gay Harden as the First Lady, Sam Golzari as Omar, Seth Meyers as Chet Vogel, and John Cho as Frank Willis.
Okay, so it was an all-star.
Girl, I tell you, I know my actresses.
And yes, thank you guys. Mandy Moore, I was trying to think of This Is Us. Yes, thank you. That was one of my favorite shows.
Dreams with a Z. My American Dream.
I never heard of this movie either.
It's called American Dream. The song was Dreams with a Z. Girl, when I tell you, I fell to the floor. I almost fell completely dead. Speaking of spoof movies, did y'all watch Scary Movie 6?
It just came out?
It came out about a month ago.
It's on streaming right now.
What was that in?
The Wayans brothers, because they finally got the franchise back.
Yeah, because they didn't have ownership of it or something.
No, they had it at the beginning. I think like Scary Movie 1 and 2, I think, or 3. Like they had the first couple of ones, and then I think they sold it off. But now they have it. It's now back in their possession now. But I heard a lot of people had mixed feelings about it. The majority of them were bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people in the comments said that they didn't like it.
All right. Okay, so we have just now confirmed September 26th, Tampa. September 27th, Southern Nights.
Which is in Orlando, right?
Yes.
So September 26th will be in Tampa. And the tickets will be on sale soon. These are not available on sale just yet. We're just letting you know so you can make arrangements.
September 26th and September 27th. That's Saturday, September 26th, Sunday, September 27th. We will be in Tampa, Florida, and Orlando, Florida.
So the 26th in Tampa, the 27th in Orlando. All right, these dates will be up on the website soon. We'll let you know when the tickets are available for purchase. We just wanted to give you guys a heads up. So let me, let's forward that to me, please, and then I'll send that to her. So she can make
Dreams with a Z.
Oh, thank you, Riley.
People are asking about Detroit and Ireland.
Girl, if we want to go to Detroit, y'all. I don't even understand how y'all in Detroit is single, because y'all first got banquet halls. What?
I've never been again. I've never been
Craig,
again.
you know what? We need to do a cruise.
I've never been again.
We need to do a cruise to Alaska and stop in Canada.
I've always wanted to go to, I wanted to do Alaska.
Why y'all want to? What's in Alaska? We survive with this new technology.
Bitch, that is a movie on Netflix. I think it's called Shipwreck or some shit. It's about a cruise that crashed. I think in 2002 or some shit. Don Lemon was still on CNN.
Was that when they were stranded and then?
Yeah, so they were trying to get out on the little lifeboats, and people. It was like 35 people died,
And then the plumbing and all that was terrible.
but it was the captain's fault because he was going too close to the shore. Yes, and it hit like some rock and shit. Yeah, shipwreck. Yeah, sincerely, shipwreck. That shit is good. Y'all need to look at that. It's like a documentary over there on I think it's Netflix. But that shit was good. I watched it last week.
Oh, they say you can see the whales too, man.
Yeah, and then we can do all nasty fag talk situation, child in Alaska. Child, bring your coat, girl.
And your space heater.
Nah, not on the ship, because they would listen, you can't even bring an iron on the cruise ship. Girl, if you pack an iron, they will, bitch.
Chicago is the perfect summer day trip or weekend getaway with something for every type of traveler, whether you're into culture or unique.
Okay. Where would that say? Go up a little bit. It says City Wineries right there. That large one, that one. City Wineries' first Michigan location is planned for Porttown near Michigan Central. Starting for the 20th. Oh, well, they haven't told us that yet. Oh, okay. So it's gonna open in 20. What part of Michigan though? Porttown near Michigan Central. What is Michigan Central? Is that like Detroit or something?
I'm gonna have to bring if we go to Alaska, I tell people all the time, I'm African, I don't do that type of weather. So that's gonna be new for me.
Okay, it's Detroit.
We don't do all that ice weather.
Well, whenever they get that city winery in Detroit, we definitely gonna come to Detroit. Okay. Detroit.
Oh, they said yes, it's in Detroit.
I've never been to Detroit either.
They said it's in Detroit.
Listen, we love Detroit.
Downtown Detroit.
We love Detroit. But I need y'all to understand, once y'all put a place that we can go, we can sometimes you wanna go. Where everybody knows that. We wanna be where people be. The people are all the same. We wanna know where everybody knows your name.
But he didn't know the Madonna song.
Bitch, he knew Madonna song just like he knew every little thing that you say or do. I'm caught up. I'm caught up on you. Waiting on your call, baby, night and day. I'm caught up.
I don't even know that one.
I'm standing up on you. What that? Time goes by so slowly. Time goes. That's Madonna. Girl, you're not a Madonna fan.
No, I'm not.
That's one point. Madonna. That's one point, woman.
I do like Madonna's old stuff, but I don't know what's the name of that song.
It's called Hung Up.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't care how you sing it or what part you sing. I don't know that song. I don't know it.
And it will be too late. Time goes by so slowly.
I probably left Madonna.
Have you heard the new album?
There's a song she has called School.
Like it?
Yes.
The last new song that Madonna did was the one she did with JT and Justin Timberlake. What they call 4 minutes or something.
You talking about JT, the Cinderella princess, bitch?
Justin Timberlake. Oh, I think it was called
That's the only JT I know. The motherfucking Cinderella princess, bitch.
So you don't know Justin Timberlake?
I don't know him. I don't know what he did to Janet and got away with it.
What did one who?
To Janet. Janet. Where's Janet? Took Janet off the map.
That ain't how you say it.
Where's Janet? Took Janet off the map. Poor motherfucking Janet Jackson titty out, bitch, and she got banned and he went to work.
Yeah, that's good. Wow. That's how the white people do the black people.
Poor Janet Jackson titty out the bra strap.
And I didn't even see that performance either.
But you went back and saw the titty nipple though.
No, I did, because it was blurred after that.
Oh, was? So you want to see Janet Jackson titty nipple?
I would like to see it.
You know, they say that she's dating Farrakhan's son.
You saw that? That's exactly what it looked like.
They said she was dating Farrakhan's son.
It looks just like that. Oh, really? Yeah. I told you so wrong. You said Louis Farrakhan?
Yeah.
Or the next of Islam?
Mm-hmm. You know, she got bit by
baby, she went over, baby, she done been bit by the bug that need that Muslim bug. She went over there and got that motherfucking covered up dick. How do you know? How do you know this? She was over there covered up. She was covered up and all. She was over there dancing, looking like this girl. And I was looking at with the Janet, honey. Bitch Janet that went over there, the motherfucking Hindu bitch.
Hey, wait a minute, Hindu.
And she was coming. She had a. She was
what is Hindu?
We saw cornea. We saw Janet's cornea. You know the only thing that's supposed to be showing is the eye. The only thing that's supposed to be showing is your eye. Yeah. I was like, girl, look at you. What the fuck is you? All we saw was the whites of her. Oh, yeah. You got to live in the. All we saw was her motherfucking cornea. She went over there, got that man, that baby, and hauled ass. You got to be the dumbest bitch ever. I swear to God, I swear to God. You said about these two different times. You was a girl, I know something. Oh, I knew exactly what she was about to do. I know exactly what she was about to do. Bitch, what I tell you? I tell you. I was like, girl, shut up. Because what the fuck happened to Jada? I swear to God, something is wrong. We didn't see her art, girl. I'm telling you. When I tell you that Justin Timberlake snatched her titty out and I said, girl, she covered girl, she covered up, bro. We didn't see nothing else. I was like, girl, what the fuck? Where is Jada? You know what? I'm serious. Oh my God. That's exactly how it was. What be going through your mind? It was Daddy Professor. I'm sorry.
Meanwhile, this motherfucker saw wasn't even out when she was married to that man.
I'm like, girl, what the fuck? Somebody say I don't do that, but shit, I'll do the same thing if a motherfucker worth $500 million.
Bitch. Because they said she got like $50 million or something.
Just to have this kid. Just to have this kid. Bitch, I'll go over there and cover up too. Bitch, I'll cover everything, the dick and all. I'll cover that bitch up too.
Okay, I got a question for you.
Bitch, everything can be covered.
Okay, so what if the deal was, he says to you,
A sex thing?
No.
50 million?
50
million. We talking about, you call me culture, you would never call me Miss Pretty Pussy. Miss Pretty Pussy. You were coming on girl. It's out of here. Did you just say, but haven't you told everybody, you said that's your connection between you and God? God, no, I need them 50 million. God send me an angel from the heavens above. God send me an angel. Bitch.
But wait a minute.
Out of here.
I wasn't going to ask about that. I'm going to say, what if the deal is you have to cut off all of like your queer friends? Because I need you to come over here.
Murder, I'm over there in Afghanistan. Y'all WhatsApp me. Y'all can WhatsApp me, help me.
No, he says you got to cut off all that
y'all can
shit.
WhatsApp me in Afghanistan, bitch. Y'all can WhatsApp me in Afghanistan.
I'm in Afghanistan. So I said, I'm going to make new friends.
Yeah. Janet ain't did that wrong.
Okay. But yeah, they said she's dating Louis there.
Plains, Illinois. He demands support of the tourists that don't quit because he never quits. Harbor Freight, built for tourists.
My son, and they say he's fine, but I don't know which son, they're talking about. I haven't seen anything about it.
Y'all be up here playing host dog game. This economy is bad. You think I ain't finna go for 50 million? I'm out of here. Cut that bitch off. I don't need it no more. He done did all it need to do.
Okay.
That's right. It done did all it needs to do.
It definitely is bad.
I'm telling you, this economy is horrible. It done did all it need to do. If you motherfucker offer me 50 million, tell me, and now I need it in cash, in my hand.
They said his name is Mustafa. Let me look.
Hell yeah, I know that name Mustafa. Mustafa, you don't want to see this no more?
No, Mustafa is Farrakhan's son. Did you want to do this video?
Yeah, let's go back to the man. We was talking about. I want to talk about the man.
Which man? Which one?
Down here, the glasses and the presents.
Oh, okay.
Shit, hold on. You talking about something? The motherfucker told me to cut y'all hoes off for $50 million in another country. He's gonna tell y'all.
Excuse me a minute, y'all. Excuse me, Lord. Fuck you, bitches.
Let me tell y'all this right up here. I love y'all.
Excuse me a minute, y'all. Excuse me, Lord. Fuck you, bitches.
One more time for the
Excuse
road.
me a minute, y'all. Excuse me, Lord. Fuck you, bitches.
I know that's right.
You see Janet, they stay long. She did. She was out there. Y'all know me talked about one. Y'all better listen and y'all better not talk shit about it because I'm gonna be wiring y'all that money home. Like, bro, hide this under my bed.
Okay.
Hide this under my bed because they gonna come looking for me. Because I'm finna go find the scraps of my dick so they can replace that motherfucker. I'm going to find the rims of my dick so they can replace that.
So what you gonna have them stitch it back on?
Put that bitch back together.
But you know what they say? They say they cut it.
So pull that out of me. Put it back together.
Sew it back together.
Put that motherfucker back together. We the boy. I need that. Put it back together. Wow. So can they do that for real? I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you that Lord give me a bitch.
I'm weak.
I can't say. It's no, see.
Thinking about myself while I was in praise God, but this is what not reliable. Praise God, and we're in testimony. First, giving honor to God. Da-da-da.
I'm weak. I'm weak, bitch. I'm weak. I can't. I can't no more. I'm weak.
who's the head of my life, giving honor to my pastors. Amen. Bishop and Executive Overseer Dewey, giving honor to my brother, Elder Markmore, giving honor to Bishop Morton. Amen. Mother Dr. Moore, giving honor to the prophets.
Oh, we stop.
That's what I'm gonna do when I get that finish, giving honor to the prophets.
I'm just saying, in the comments, better get hard as long because in the comments they say it's not reversible, man.
Well, 50 million, I'm gonna tell God this.
I can't say. Yes. No. See. I'm sorry. I had to remind myself where I was at. Praise God, but this is one not reliable. Praise God, and we're in testimony. First, giving honor to God. Who's the head of my life? Giving honor to my pastors. Amen. Bishop and Executive Overseer Dewey, giving honor to my brother, Elder Markmore, giving honor to Bishop Morton. Amen. Mother Dr. Moore, giving honor to the prophets.
I'm done. Stop.
Tell you, I'll say this. Excuse me a minute, y'all. Excuse me, Lord. Fuck you, bitches.
Anybody judging me by what I said? That's how I feel.
$50 million is a lot.
Bitch, it's gone. That motherfucker is gone. I done did all I needed to do with it. God sent me, but he gave me a way out. And the only way out is through. Listen, fuck me on my back now, baby. You been doing it. Fuck me on my back. I'm giving honor to my property. Yeah. I'm frugal with money now. That's $50 million. That's me, my nephews, their insurance. Okay. I'm frugal in the motherfucker. That shit gonna last me for the rest of my days and yours, Smoke. Cause you a little bit younger than me. It's gonna the rest of my days and yours.
Just a little bit. No, it's more than a little bit.
Just a little bit.
It's more than a little bit.
I looked out at that and said, I guess I'll see you next time. And I'm dead ass motherfucker serious. You let one of them sheets. Oh, I know. You let one of them sheets call me.
And you'll definitely just let it go.
They got to wire me. They got to give me a deposit first. Now I may check out with the deposit. I don't know.
How much? Wait, time out. How much deposit got to be?
25 million. If it's 50 million, you got to need half up front. And when I land there, y'all better have me the best surgeon in the motherfucking goddamn area. You got an area for some reason. I don't believe you gonna let go of your feet. Shit. 50 million. Bye, bye. You done did all you needed to do for me. Because what God has for me is for me. I did all I needed to do.
Okay.
It is already done.
It's already done.
It's already done. You say not in Dubai, bitch. Give me one of them Dubai pussies, bitch. Give me one of them Arabian pussies, bitch. Don't you manifest that in my life, Bob, over here, man. Don't you do that. I don't even want you to go through. You let one of them sheets hit me. You what? I hold my hand through the process, Mo. Hold my hand. When I wake up, I want to see your hand in mine. Hold my hand through that motherfucker. Because that bitch is gone. That motherfucker is gone. Bitch, and I mean it. That's why this man do shit.
See this gold badge? It means the best of the best. Powered by real reviews. The best of 400,000 plus experiences. No guesswork needed. So when you see the badge, you're good to vote.
Yes. I'm sick. Sorry. I had to remind myself where I was at, praise God, but this is one night revival. Praise God, and we're in testimony. First, giving honor to God. Who's the head of my life? Giving honor to my pastors. Amen. Bishop and Executive Overseer D-Way. Giving honor to my brother, Elder Maltmore. Giving honor to Bishop Morta. Amen. Mother Dr. Moore. Giving honor to the prophet. Yes. I tell you, I'm saved and sanctified. Holy Ghost filled and fire baptized. I got the Holy Ghost for the evidence of speaking in tongues. Glory to God. I love it. I thank Him, glory to God, that even in I'm weak. They need to stop this.
Man, you know I mean that. Yeah, I know. It ain't really bad. No, don't be saying it's not dick. It ain't yours. Yeah, but because if I give you 40 million, you cut yours off too. Gone. Oh, you say no? All right. Well, you still want to have kids. Hey, I push you through my new pussy. No, I don't think it works like that. Now, there are some things Mo would do for 40 million, but I don't know if he's cut up.
Yeah, I'm not cutting off my dick. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I still want to be intimate with my
Right. And you want to be able to. Right. I mean, listen, I like to get fucked anyway. Right, that's right. That's why it's different for you. Yeah. That's why I like to get fucked. Fuck me.
You're not getting rid of mine.
Now, when you get it cut off, where you going to get your pussy? Under my other pussy. I'm going to have 3 pussies. I mean, where you going to go and get it? If the sheep pay for it, it's going to be in motherfucking trap. And I'm going to be talking to y'all. They have experience in doing pussy. Oh, they do.
Want to go to Thailand?
I mean, now they get real pussies out over there. If I come back up, my pussy be speaking Chinese. I saw a video. Not Thai, but Chinese. Yes, it. I saw a video. Oh, Chinese. Yeah. I saw a video. He went to Thailand, and he was trying to talk to this woman. He was like, "Are you lady boo?" And she was like, "No, I'm lady." He was like, "No, you have to be lady boo." Like, no. She started to show him her pussy. And he was like, whoa. And I'm like, bro, like, this is what you're talking about, where you be like, transphobia. Well,
All right, I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Oh, God. I'm tired. Oh, my God. But y'all have a great night. Have a good Sunday fun day. And I will see y'all later. Make sure to brush your teeth before you go to bed. And I will see y'all later. Good night.